Hey guys, it's your boy Jimmy Buffo. I'm back at it again with stream. So yeah, we're gonna be on Monster Hunter World for a little bit. I'm not sure how long we're gonna be doing it, but maybe be talking to you guys about some things if I feel up to it, obviously. So I don't mean to sound bummed. I've been feeling this way for a little bit. A little bit being I don't know. Maybe it was her. Maybe it was before that. I've just been feeling really low lately, so hasn't hasn't quite felt like a good everything really. I mean, I feel like I'm doing something wrong on number of things, and I've kind of felt like that for a little bit here. Talking about obviously just streaming as Jimmy for a while here, and I'm it's I think um I think it's just been a odd week for me because with uh with BMT passing, it's been kind of like that's Miss Boba. Just hasn't it kind of killed any motivation I had for continuing a lot of this. Because it's one of those things where I didn't want to get straight into this. I actually wanted to play a bit before I started talking about this, but I just need to maybe get it off my chest here. It's been I guess the first place to start is just like with Boba herself is uh I I got her at the Reptile Expo from I would say pretty reputable breeder. Right about I want to say it was September, and I really loved I love Pac-Man frogs. They're so cute and round, and they eat anything, right? Like that's the that's the coolest part of them is they're just like little monster, like garbage. No, I wouldn't say garbage disposals because you don't just feed them trash, but like when you put food in front of them, they're like a dog. They just like they'll eat anything and everything. And I guess my first warning sign should have been that she never really wanted to do that, regardless of what temperature I had her at. I always had to coax her to eat. And I kind of, at first, I chalked it up to she was just stressed from moving. You know, uh, it's a lot of stress on any animal, especially small reptiles and amphibians, moving them from one place to another. So, um, her not eating at the beginning was kind of like oh, okay, she just needs to settle in, right? And she just, I mean, she was never really voracious like they're supposed to be. She always just kind of like, I mean, I wouldn't say like timid, but just straight up just didn't really want to eat much. Which I guess should have been my first warning sign that there was something wrong with her. Um, I actually was planning on taking her to the vet here soon. Not because she was getting over something. So about a month or two ago, um, she had real bad. I think I was actually on stream talking about this at some point. She had little bit of little toxic shock, and that usually comes with the they have a problem with sitting next to their own excrement, um, and this can sometimes lead to them basically because you got to keep in mind amphibian skin is much more sensitive and absorbs a lot more than our skin does. So all that ammonia that sort of builds up whenever they're just sitting in one spot. Um, it it can lead to them going into something called toxic shock, which is just like basically they're all like imagine like you having leg cramps, right? It's kind of similar principle where there's like lactic acid and or whatever building up and it's trigger it's misfiring like neurons and screwing up all sorts of things. If you don't treat it right, if you don't do anything about it, they can die. So obviously, I moved as quickly as I could as soon as I identified the signs, which were admittedly early. So she just what it was I noticed that she had a leg that would the back like part of the muscle was twitching more than it should be, which is usually you see a lot more, right? Usually it's more like they're just splaying out their legs, like, and basically having the worst cramps ever. And I was able to catch it right before that stage. She did technically go into that stage, but only for like a brief bit, because usually if you catch it like slightly before, then it's still going to go into it. But that's why you do multi-hour clean dechlorinated water soaks, um, just so they can flush it out of their system. And a lot of times, a good way to get more added ammonia out of their system quickly is something called a honey bath, which normally you don't do because give if you put so the trick is honey sucrose. It contains a lot of sucrose, and sucrose is a laxative for most reptiles and amphibians. So basically, you're trying to get them to poop it all out. Um, you only typically give them like one. It's like a 5 minute soak sort of deal, so they can excrete out what the issue is, and then do it. Then switch it back to soaking. So that's what I did. I gave him a quick cleanse and sent him back, or sorry, her back to clean water. Right, no honey, no nothing. And every time she defecate, I'd quickly change the water out. And this at least appeared to work. Now, to avoid similar toxic shock issues, I've been sort of digging her out every couple days when I go to feed her, and pretty much moving like the leaves in such a way because she's Pac-Man frogs. They're very simple. They want to go towards where it's easiest to dig. So if you move the leaves around just enough, she would dig in different places, and it would not risk that. Another factor was the soil was getting a little too damp, so I went ahead and I let it dry out a little bit. And in the meantime, while she was sort of recovering for about a week after that, I didn't just reintroduce her because that would have been silly. You want to make sure that the ammonia fixating bacteria have enough time to sort of break all that down so that they don't have any more issues. Because I have a bioactive, and maybe that was my first mistake. Because it's possible that might have had something to do with it. Can't guarantee it because there were no signs of anything that would have been otherwise the case with that. So, like, for instance, I got isopods, but that's not going to clean the soil. So I actually have earthworms in there as well, like night crawlers, which are the same things I use to feed her. So their excrement's actually low in ammonia. They're natural sinks for that sort of thing. So, because they're designed to do that, they're designed to, be detrivores and break down chemicals that would normally be hazards to amphibians. So, I had a good setup, and I checked the environment regularly, making sure that all my earthworms aren't drying out or anything like that. There's always just enough moisture, not only just under the water bowl, but also I have moss and plants set up in there. So ideally, they're absorbing some of the nitrogen, helping that cycle through, and helping trap some moisture as well. Now, obviously, it's not going to trap all the moisture. That's what the leaves are for. The leaves are to help trap moisture as well. But I was able to keep it by just misting and all that. Keep it right around, I think, typically about 70% humidity. Some people like to go 80. I like to go 70. Just because it gives the soil a little more time to dry out. Now, I did water the soil from time to time. Not just for her sake, but also just for the sake of the plants in there. Because, as good as morning dew is for them, having a little bit of moisture penetrate a little further into the soil helps too. It helps the earthworms too, because then that way some of it gets trapped at the very, very bottom. But I guess in the week leading up to it, right, leading up to her passing, she's been eating pretty well. Now, she's never been like super thrilled about eating at all. So I oftentimes have to tongue feed her like manually, and she's been eating earthworms. Same thing she's been eating for a while, and I mean, literally the night before she passed, I gave her a couple earthworms, and she took them readily. It wasn't like she was like dying of hunger or anything like that. So, and she even came out to say hello. I don't know if you guys remember me mentioning it on stream, but the night before it all went all my everything pretty much went down the drain was my deal. I mean, it was good. She was like, she was hot perking. She was hello. She was, she was hopping out. She came up to say hello, and I'm wondering if she knew something I did. Maybe she was going to say goodbye, or I don't really know. she ended up, I don't know when she passed. It had to have been probably sometime before I went to work. I didn't get a chance to check uh, before I went to work. But I came home for lunch and I went in here to actually, because I hadn't posted yet for Thursday. So I went to go post. And I went ahead with the posting. And then I went to go check Mochi. Boba, Mochi Taro. And she was already far gone. Like, she was gone. Not like I could have done anything about it. She was, like, she'd been dead for hours. The rigor mortis had already set in long ago, so. I sort of crumpled. I put my feelings on pause because I still had to go to work. And I didn't want anyone at work seeing me crying or anything like that and bothering me with a bunch of questions because that's not what I want right now. And so I got home. I think I actually posted before that. I did post that as soon as I found out. Yeah, I posted right before I left for work again. And she was gone. No, I guess I should start playing before they get mad at me, but I'm kind of in a bind right now because I was honestly, it's weird to say this. I had this channel in the work long before I had Boba, but this channel had always been something I just wanted to get into VTubing, period. Right? Just get these out of the way. I'm gonna go somewhere quiet here. Actually, I know where I can go. I'm gonna go here. Hold on. I might have a bit of a low just talking a little more quiet. Just all I ask is you bear with me a little bit because I'll be honest, I almost didn't stream again tonight. I didn't. It's hard to explain, but I think losing Boba was our. I mean, really, she was kind of like the unofficial, like, cheerleader slash mascot for the channel. That wasn't why I got her. I'd wanted a Pac-Man frog for since I was a little kid, and I had a leopard gecko Wally for a while, and he had passed about a little over a year before I got her. So I was her getting her was separate from the channel, right? It was never like a, oh, I need to get, because some people will do things on impulse because of, you know, content or whatever, or you know, things they feel about how they feel, and that was never really the reason why I wanted to get a Pac-Man frog. They just ever since I was a little kid, they're just so cool. Like, they don't do much, right? Like, as a kid, you're like, oh, well, let me get something like a snake or something like that. But realistically, they're very similar in terms of like how they all act. I mean, they're all acting on food impulse, right? So it's not as if going and getting one, you're not going to hold it. Like, it's not a cuddly pet, right? Um, Go ahead and sit here. Good place to sit and relax. See if there's actually a kickback gesture or something I can do to sit down and talk. Because I need to do that first. I can't. You guys have probably watched. Maybe you haven't watched me long enough to know that I just. There we go. Sit. There we go. But they're just. Some people get animals as a way to, like, I don't know, have something cool. Pac-Man frogs you can't handle, right? Like that's the thing. Kids love to handle animals, and so like Pac-Man frogs are actually really terrible for pets for kids, unless you're trying to teach them patience and to not hold them, because you're supposed to not hold them as much as possible. Because, well, first of all, if you're gonna hold them, you're gonna want gloves, and two, because the oils in your skin are gonna possibly hurt your frog. And two, because it stresses them out, you digging them out. Because regardless of how long you've had them, you're still something big and possibly like a threat to them. They're very simple minded. So a lot of people get them as sort of decoration pets, if you will. As much as I didn't hold her, though, like, Boba was very much a part of the family. And it really, it hurt. It took a lot for me to hold it in at work because I mean, if it was like any other day, if I had not had as many points, I might have taken it off because it was devastating. I was devastated. I had people ask me at work what was wrong because they could tell I wasn't the same. Sort of explaining what happened doesn't. It's hard to explain to people when you've never had a maybe you've had a pet and it's like it's a pet. You know, it's not like a dog or like a cat or something fuzzy and warm that you hold, right? But it is a for me at least, maybe not for everyone, but for me, she was extremely important part of my family and my life. And the fact that I lost her so soon, too too soon, is ultimately what's I think busted me up because she had so much more life left in her. I don't even know what happened. To be completely honest, I've heard of these things happening. It's not uncommon for uh, Pac-Mans in particular to have sudden death as young frog, but that's usually closer to when they metamorphise from tadpole to froglet, sort of that growth period, uh, because of genetic defects. Because there's a lot of inbreeding in Pac-Man frogs, but I don't know if that could necessarily explain her. I don't know what happened, to be honest, because I had actually just performed a check of everything. She had ample humidity, ample temperature. I mean, I've been recreating the exact settings that she has. Like right now, I'm looking at it. It's at the right temperature. It's perfect temperature for her. And I was gonna switch because right now I have a red bulb, and I guess upon reading a bunch of stuff, I guess thermal emitters are better than red light for nighttime temperature because Pac-Man frogs actually can, and a lot of other frogs apparently can see red, the color red wavelength. Um, just I mean, it's annoying. Like, but just like you or I, they can still sleep. It's just some people uh, thought that it might be a little more stressful than normal, but not. It wouldn't have been stressful enough to like cause harm, right? But it would have been something I would have liked to have changed before. I was actually we just got our pay share check this week, this exact week. Um, I was actually gonna order for the weekend. I was gonna order her some thermal emitters, just so that when when nighttime rolled around, at least she would be able to like come out and have the heat without having, because Pac-Man frogs are nocturnal. They like to come out at night. That's why it was so nice to have her, because I had a little buddy. I wasn't alone at night. I wasn't alone at night when I don't have my wife. When my wife's asleep. Kind of like now, she's asleep. It gets lonely at night. And don't get me wrong, I love my wife. I'd never do anything stupid. I'd never like consider being with anyone else. But I admit that a nighttime schedule hurts our ability to interact, to have that loving interaction. Uh, on the days when I work, obviously on days when she like both have off, or I'm off and she's at work, we get to spend a little quality time. And it's nice. Our relationship is, I'd say it's pretty good right now. I'd say it's really good. She's been very helpful in comforting me. I think she understands more than anyone that she meant a lot to me. But yeah, it was nice having her over there. She was a good little friend to have. And the cats are nice too, right? It's nice to have cats. But they're cats. They're kind of distant. They don't sit there with you all the time. They're wandering off. They're doing other things. They really do their own things at night. I just kind of exist in their world. I show up. I'm the dinner bell. I'm the Mr. Pets. I give them love and attention, and in return, I get the occasional privilege to pet them, or for them to sit on my lap and to pet them. Although, admittedly, Bean, Bean's been helpful these last couple of days too. So, Bean is our youngest black cat. Maybe I'm doxing myself by saying their names. Um, but yeah, Bean is
My whiskers are powerfully sensitive.
Can't help but want to touch them, but I'll refrain.
that's true actually. Baby, real baby, not in-game baby. His whiskers are awfully sensitive, but that's because he's old. I mean, they're all cats' whiskers are sensitive, but I'm getting kind of off topic here. But Bean's been kind of getting back to the topic. Bean's been helping me through because she knows that there's something wrong with Dad. So it's been nice to have her comforting, but it's still hard. It just sometimes it doesn't feel real. And coming back to Jimmy Buffo, I mean, we're not Pac-Man frog themed, right? We're like Jimmy the avatar, obviously. Me, me as to speak, because the real Jimmy is not very good with people. Not very good at standing in front of a crowd. Jimmy's Toad, but it's just close enough. Honestly, I didn't really want to come back to like this. I didn't want to come back to this. I didn't want to. this is gonna be one of those few Twitch videos that I'm gonna save to YouTube just because I want to make sure people understand where I'm coming from at this time. I might do some normal parts of the stream, but I apologize for how I am right now in terms of like interactions, in terms of like my energy levels. Like, it's not me being tired. I mean, maybe mentally tired, but mainly just grief is. It's like a binding around your neck and heart. It just hurts a lot. I don't mean to sound dramatic, but that's the truth of how it is. I figure I owed you all an explanation for sort of what I've been going through the past couple days and why I'm like this before I start like actually properly getting into the gameplay, right? But sort of going back to what I was saying about Jimmy. I like frogs, I really do, but
A potential target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready.
her passing has hurt me to where I don't know if I want to do Jimmy anymore. Maybe I should stick through it. I mean, I've thought about just sticking through it, and I don't want to. I don't want to graduate. I don't. I like the potential that we have, and I mean it when I say that I want to be an idol. I want to be big. I want to make it with you guys. I want you to get to hear me sing, get to hear me tell jokes, maybe having a stand-up routine or something. As one friend has put it, apparently I actually do write. I do have some pretty funny jokes, and not just like, just I'm a funny guy, not like I guess not jokes per se, because jokes imply that I wrote them, and it's not just me describing my life. But and it just all seems so far away, and when I think of how I've felt about everything, it's really easy to let the hopelessness take control. Cause like I should not complain about not having any viewers, right? Like, everyone starts small. And I have seen a drop off of viewership. I have. And that's okay. I mean, it happens. Sometimes people are invested in their own things and they want to do their own things, and that's okay. But it does make me wonder if I'm doing things wrong. I feel like I have been the whole time. Oh, every second of my life at this point has been aimless. I don't ever feel like I'm doing the right thing, doing what what I want to do, what God wants me to do. And I don't want to sound like that's like that VTubing is not what I want to do, because it's definitely what I want to do. It's like that's the thing. That's the thing that upsets me the most, is that this is something. This is for once. This is something. Besides playing video games, which obviously we enjoy it. Content creation, at least to the point of like actually recording and sitting down, talking with you guys, and interacting and being Jimmy with you guys. This fun, happy, outgoing person that I'm not really like when I'm in public, right? I mean, I am. Don't get me wrong. I get along with people really well, actually. But it's very draining on my social battery. Streaming doesn't drain my social battery. I sit here and I see everyone. When I used to see people, I actually got excited. I charged my battery when I got to see people enjoying my stuff. What I fear is that
All right, where should we start?
no one actually wants to hear me. No one actually wants me to be Jimmy. Nobody wants me to continue doing Jimmy. Most of all, I'm worried that people, when when they see me on like Twitter, right? They just see me as another groupie, right? They see me as annoying, as someone who's wholly unwatchable, you know, annoying, or a nuisance, and I'm actually being a bother to people. I think that might be the honest truth about my whole life. That I just want to be something other than just a helper to people. I mean, yes, sorry, let me rephrase that in a different way, right? I want I want to be a master of my own ship. I want
Looks like our target has appeared. Check your map when you're ready.
to mute Alma here because I'm getting tired of her interrupting my statements. Hopefully that will be quiet. For once in my life, I want to not be the pawn of someone else's game. I want to be the king of my own board. And I want to be able to do what I enjoy and have people enjoy it with me, right? And I don't know if people actually want that. That makes me very sad. I I really feel like this is the last good thing I have going for me career wise. And when I say that, I don't mean that callously, like, you guys are nothing more than, you know, someone to farm or someone to, someone to be my little piggy bank or whatever. Because I know some streamers do view you as that, right? I just worry that I've been doing something wrong throughout the whole time that I have been streaming that isn't attracting anyone to want to watch me. And I don't know how to get feedback without it sounding ungracious or that I'm just complaining or whining, right? Because I don't want to whine, right? I sometimes I need to get stuff off my chest, yes, but not like that's why I usually get like stuff like that. I talk to people, right? Not to complain, but to get solutions. And I feel like right now I don't know what my solutions would be. I don't. I don't have resources to, I don't have anyone I can talk to really about this. Because everyone in my life, right? Everyone that I know, they're all used to their things, right? Their stories, their sort of life paths, where like what makes them happy. They're very clear on what they know makes them happy. I have fleeting moments of happiness sometimes, but ultimately I don't feel happy most, like, and you're not supposed to feel happy all the time, but I don't really feel that full richness, that deep happiness as much as when I succeed at streaming with you guys, right? Ever since that first hit, it's like a it's like a drug. Ever since that first hit of having people come in and talk, having people come in and watch, just watching, just listening to me, right? That's been the most satisfying and long lasting. It's not just a dopamine hit. I'm not lasting from dopamine hit to dopamine hit. I've seen so many of my colleagues do that. I've seen so many of them do that, and they end one of two ways. They just ruin their lives. They keep going further and further and ruining their own lives and making terrible decisions and hurting people around them because their decisions want to make themselves happy. Just for that fleeting dopamine hit. I couldn't live like that because I don't feel that same way, right? Maybe Boba's death has kind of awakened something. There's a concept in both Eastern and Western Catholicism, right? So when I say Western, I mean like Orthodox Catholicism. So like the Orthodox Church, right? Called memento mori, and it's a common concept throughout multiple religions and multiple stuff. I don't want to claim that they invented it because they didn't. But this idea of reminding yourself that death, or a reminder mainly of that you are going to die, and that you should live for God, right? That you should live to be the better person, regardless of what the easy or correct path is, right? Because eventually you're going to die. And the only thing they're going to remember you from is your actions, your good actions, and your bad actions. I know so many people's stories that are going to end with, so they ended up killing themselves. I'm sorry. I know that's a tough topic, and I should have definitely been more careful about that statement, because I realize now that that's probably going to get my video flagged for self-harm. But it's just the truth. Or people will be remembered as druggies, or as alcoholics, or as adulterers. That'll be their legacy. That'll be all they're remembered for. They're home wreckers. They're the drunkards. They're the addicts that attack people or ruin people for money, ruin their lives for money, sell their bodies and ruin their souls for money. I don't ever want to be like that. I could never do that. It's not saying I'm better than them. I'm not. I'm not better than them. A lot of the people that did that were better men than I was. Am. Will be. But that's not how I want to be remembered. I want to leave I'm gonna hit y'all with the Hamilton quote, because I wasn't being cheesy or emotional enough, right? I want to build something that's gonna outlive me, you know. And people, you know, that for a lot of people, that's building. It's beloved father, beloved wife, and that's great. I'm happy for them. I don't know if I'd be a great dad. I don't know if I'd be a great parent in general, or if I can't even be a parent in general. You know, my wife and I, we have medical issues, and those issues might prevent us from even having kids, or being able to have kids, or being able to adopt kids. Which is weird, because we're one of the few couples I can think of that would actually really love kids. Honestly, since Boba died, I've been rethinking the whole thing about kids, and it's not because I want kids. I do want kids. I wanted kids way before that. Like, I want way before Mochi, but because of her passing suddenly, I don't know if I can, if I'd be even worthy of being able to take care of kids, because I feel like I failed in that way. I failed as a parent raising this little froglet. Because she had so much more to go. She had so much more to live for. She didn't get that chance. Wasn't able to give her that chance. do that for a kid? Could I give them all the attention and love that they need? The answer is maybe. But I could just as easily, I could screw up. I could be too lenient. I'm very emotional. I'm very weak in terms of like how people like would traditionally judge a man. I'm very weak. I'm weak-willed. I have that issue. I'm not afraid to explain that. I'm not afraid to face that fact. As a man, I'm not strong as I used to be. I've let myself go actually since without direction. I think the best time I had was when I was serving under someone. Not military. I would never claim that because I was not good enough for that. I didn't put myself to that because I knew I wasn't going to be good enough for that. So I didn't. Because for the military, you have to be as good as you can be. And maybe part of that is me being lazy, talking that. Maybe that's entirely possible. That's the truth, that I was just lazy and I didn't want to do it. And I face that nightmare every day, wondering if that's the reason why I did it. Because maybe it is. But then again, maybe it's not. I mean, plenty of people who think they don't join in, and they're great, but I don't know if I would. And that's a pass regret. I can't do anything about that. I'm too old to join now. Not because like I'm literally too old, but because I'm fat and there's no way I'd be able to recover in time to be able to actually be able to go back and try that. And I don't know if I'd want to do that. And the truth of the matter is just because I have so much. First of all, I have so many stories from friends and loved ones that went into the military, and you know, honestly, the military is really good at one thing. It's taking people, using for them as much as they can wring them out for, and then just leaving them a husk with no support system. And you can say the VA is support. You can say all these military groups are support, but they're not, right? Not the military groups. A lot of those are, in fact, the majority of those are privately run because the government doesn't take care of their people, and they never have, and I don't think they ever will, because this is just not in the profits, right? That's ultimately what most people are worried about. Like outside of community, most people are worried about profits. Most people are worried about that gain. How can I milk these people for that? That's, and you know, you can call me wrong because I can very well be wrong, right? I could very well be wrong, and all I'm saying here is nothing but my own, you know, ranting and raving about things that I have no idea of because I've never been in it, and I not had that personal experience, and I could never claim that. But when I talk about serving, right, I talk about teams. I talk about the organizations I was part of. It's not nearly as grand or as impressive as the military, but I was a part of marching band in high school, in some college, not a lot of college. I joined for a year just to relive some glory days. It didn't. It actually ended up making me a worse person. Not because of the people. I think the people were great, but just because of where I was at the time. I'm 90% sure that if I had not joined marching band when I did in high school, I probably would have turned out way worse. Which is ironic because a lot of the people in high school that were part of marching band were actually worse and ended up becoming even worse because of it. It's because of their promiscuity. And I'm not talking about that to same people. I'm saying that the people they ended up dating ended up either ruining them or they uh, ruined other people because of that and it hurt them, which makes me sad, right? Because I don't think anyone should strive to hurt other people, right? That's just common sense. But that striving um, to serve to be better, to be a part of the marching band, and to 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 be strong enough, to be good enough to help the band as a whole, made me better. I got fit so much so that if I had joined that military training or whatever, that pre, boot camp, whatever I forget what it's called. I probably would have actually gotten in shape and gotten in. I probably would have. I was in good shape. High school, I wasn't fat at all. I was actually way fatter in, not way fatter, but I was fatter in middle school than I was high school. Because as much as I was eating, I was burning it off, and I was building muscle. I had body strength. I had core strength. I had leg strength. I had so good legs. My calves looked great. And now I'm the Humpty Dumpty Thunder Thigh McGee, and I've ruined my body for nothing, essentially. And that hurts a lot to say, but I won't lie. I won't lie to myself, and I won't lie to you guys. It's just the God honest truth. Um, and it it hurts to reflect it and know that. But there's nothing I can do about it now. Because what has happened has happened. And I am who I am. The truth of the matter is, I'm a 2-time college flunky that now seeks something greater where he probably doesn't deserve it. Um, I wish I could be better. I wish to shoot for the stars with this channel. And I don't know if I'm going to get there. If that's the truth, I don't know if I'm going to get there. Because well, I'm just not very maybe I am entertaining. Maybe I'm wrong, right? Maybe I like uh, being hyperbolic in stating these things, right? There's 100 million people with worse backstories than mine, right? Like, that's the truth. I mean, look at them. Like, look at Mousy. Look at Sweet Iron Mouse. She didn't deserve any of what she was born into. Look at all these other creators who have they're sickly. Like, look at Yui. Yui's Yui's got a lot going on right now. It's way worse than what I'm personally going through. Look at Shoshone. That shadow on Twitter. Um, she lost her mother. She did what I said earlier. She killed herself. She hurt everyone around her because of her decision to. And my understanding of the situation, and I can't speak 100% on this because I'm not in her shoes, but was that she had mental health problems, right? And God bless that poor child for having to deal with that. And I know Shadow's not a child, but you know what I mean. She's still her daughter, and regardless of whether you're a child or an adult, that's such a hard thing to go through. Even if you know it's a possibility or that it might be coming, regardless of what happens, it's so much harder than what I'm going through. In fact, if you do anything in this video, if you get anything out of this video, please go and support the people who genuinely are suffering right now. Genuinely are suffering. Because my suffering will pass, right? All things will pass. But mine will pass sooner. Yes, BMT was family. Yes, she was gone too soon. But at the end of the day, family of the human variety will always be more painful. And different people take pain differently. So please, if you do anything with this video, if you see this video, if you've made it this far somehow, please go support her. Please. I don't have her links. Give me 1 second and I'll get her exact tag on Twitter. And she will have all the links, I'm sure. So it's at Fallen Shadow _ capital Y, capital T. So that's Shadow Purple People Eater. People call her Shondo. So if you want to send her a message, say, hey, Shondo, we love you and we support you in this hard time. And that'd mean more to me than any subscription or any sort of follow, any sort of anything. Please, like, if you do anything with this video, I'm just an idiot on the internet, right? I guess that's another word I have, is that this is maybe an inappropriate thing to bring up. But I have seen her suffering, and not in person, but just I've seen that, and it was it. I can't imagine. I saw that and I was in shock of how awful that is that she has to go through that. And you, as for Yui, if you want to go support Yui too, because she's going through tough times too. She's sorry, I thought I was I thought it was still off screen, right? Yui, because maybe maybe you didn't, like, maybe you don't know who she is, or maybe you've already donated to Shondo and given her condolence and all that, and maybe you're looking for someone else to help raise up. Um, and this, by the way, I want to be fairly clear. Um, with Iron Mouse, the whole Iron Mouse, not saying that she doesn't need support too, because she does. Like, if you can donate to her, the organizations that she typically likes to have donations sent to, please do, because autoimmune diseases are a hell on earth, and no child or adult should have to go through them. Uh, but I'm trying to get smaller people, or at least people that I know don't have as much traction. Um, the targeted. These are only the people I'm aware of, and I apologize for that. I really am sorry if I don't cover someone that you personally know. And if you, I'm going to be taking this Twitch stream and posting it to YouTube, and I invite you. If you don't leave anything, obviously. If you, I'm not saying don't. I'm just saying if you don't leave anything other than a comment saying, "Hey, please go support X or Y or Z person who's genuinely going through a tough time right now." Um, that would mean more to me than any like or subscription or anything else. Getting people the help they need is I guess what I want to come out of this, because honestly, me talking through everything that I have, it kind of has made me feel better. I actually feel much better now, having gotten all this off my chest. And it's surprising because I didn't think it would. I thought it was going to be. I thought I was going to be a one-man rant stream. I thought I was going to. Not rant. Rant implies I'm mad about something. Just rambling, I guess. Talking about emotional things aren't funny, right? These aren't funny things, and I'm sorry that I know that my brand typically is like herdy-der. Jimmy does something stupid again. That's fair. That's kind of who I am. I'm just kind of a clown. I'm practically the whole circus at this point. But honestly, it's got me my noggin jogging into different things that I've seen this week, the sufferings that I've seen this week, that I want people to be aware of. Because if someone suffers, right, if I'm suffering, right, it brings you back, it memento moris you back to there are other people out there that are suffering, right? And God, we pass by so much suffering, and sometimes we don't. It doesn't occur to us to bring these things up, right? Because maybe they're not fun to think about, right? But they're important. Anyway, Yui is YUY. She typically does YouTube. I think she does do Twitch. In fact, her Twitter actually only links her Twitch. I've only seen her clips on YouTube, And I think she's a lovely girl. I think she's wonderful. I think she has a lot of self confidence. Sort of not not issues, but like spiking from her parents being, you know, sort of the jokester parents that like to mess with their kids. Uh, Maybe that's an overdiagnosis from someone who's clearly not qualified. Clearly not qualified, especially concerning his own lack of awareness to his own mental issues, which I have only been brought aware in the last like year and a half, 2 years maybe. Um, but anyways, so YUY underscore IX. Uh, and anyways, she's been sick recently, and I think she said that she's not going to be streaming for a little bit because of it. Uh, yeah, there's her hiatus notice. If you can donate her something, um, just anything to help her with maybe possible medical costs that might come out of this, it would help encourage her to get better and let her know that she is cared and loved for by people. People oftentimes, I think, have this. They're on a dipole, right? You either are aware of parasociality to the point where you are scared that you will become parasocial, and a expression of care or love towards someone you genuinely do like, even though you've never met them, um, is viewed as a possible like worry. Um, and then there's the other end of the spectrum where you get so attached to someone, but there's no attachment back. There never will be an attachment back, or maybe there's that really small chance, and you're holding out for that small chance, even though it never will come. And you go over the edge in terms of like self attachment and support. Um, I think VTubers, because we're so detached from reality, like we use avatars to sort of talk to people. I think that space lets that interaction of parasociality happen more. It puts that more into question than, which is weird because think about it. Who who do you think of uh, when like when I say parasocial? Who do you think of? Do you think of someone you will never meet because their character doesn't exist, right? Or maybe you do think of someone big like PewDiePie or whoever, and you've attached yourself to them as a personality, but you don't know them personally, right? That level of attachment, right? It it's it can be unhealthy if you're not careful about it, right? You don't think about it. You got to think about this through a logical spectrum, right? Uh, but that doesn't mean you can be, you don't you have to like self isolate to the point where like you don't trust people on the internet, or well, you shouldn't trust people on the internet all the time, but you know like you don't believe people who might have a really bad backstory or background. Um, I I would love to have that sort of like, as weird as it sounds, that attachment, that community. Not to the same degree as like absolute parasocial, right? Because like when people typically think parasocial, they think to an unhealthy degree. They think an attachment where like you're harming yourself by giving away more than you need to, right? Um, That's not what I want. I want people who come in, they have a good time in my streams. We get to interact. We get to have some fun, and maybe we don't ever meet. Maybe you do meet me at some point, you know. Um, but it no, it's not like I'm gonna know you and get a beer with you or fall in love with you. That's never gonna happen, because and by that I mean like I'm never gonna fall in love with anyone else other than my wife. Uh, that's just the fact. You know, I love my wife very much. I'd never trade her in for anything in the world or anyone. And I think I think having that boundary, right? That boundary of you will be a part of my life, but you won't be a part of my personal life. This is the same thing we tend to do with uh, um, coworkers. If you think about it from a coworker perspective, I think that's the great way to balance. Um, it's that interpersonal relationship. Like you have friends, you're friends with them, but at the end of the day, if they don't want to interact with you, if they go home and drink and or don't drink and just stay at home and away from you after work, then there's nothing personal to take from it because it's just how the dynamic of the relationship works, right? Anyways, I think I've talked all the negative emotions away. Um, Again, please go and support those people I was talking about. And maybe this video never reaches anyone, and I'm just always being perpetually small, and that's okay if that happens. It would make me sad, um, but my happiness shouldn't actually come before anyone else's, right? People who actually know and absolutely care um, will do that. If they, how do I say this? People who show up, who actually care, who actually want to show support, they will. And if they don't, that's fine too, right? That's how we as entertainers work. You don't have to love the clown, even if the clown wants you to love them, right? Is it just me, or does this seem like it's not zoomed out all the way? Um, um, there we go. Camera. Maybe it's camera. Ah, okay. That's max zoom, I guess. Interesting. I'm gonna get to fishing because there's still some fish we haven't caught yet, and there's still some fish that I would like to catch. Also, we need some, for instance, we need some gajo. I forget what it's called. Not, oh shoot, there's an Uthduna. Okay, I genuinely don't know how that thing works. At first I thought it was, based on, clicking and then it was, holding it, but I genuinely don't know. I do. There's a swordfish there. Oh, tell me it didn't just go away. No, 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 no. I didn't realize I caught a GT. Wait, what? I think I got it finally. There we go. Spiritina. Huzzah. That is a tiny one, though. I can catch a way bigger one. Maybe it's not. Maybe it doesn't want it fast. Maybe it wants it jigged. Ooh, did that bloom? I think that bloomed. Oh, I didn't. I thought I had. I guess I could have waited there for it to bloom, but I wasn't going to do that. I was talking. I don't want to do a bunch of that. You know, it's odd because I know there's a way to interact with the Woods upstairs. I don't know how. Because there's like exclamation points above. Is there a way up here, Plum Beach? Huh. Can do it. Oh, maybe I have to go this way. Oh, this is how you get up there. Okay. Silly me. I didn't realize. That's how you do that. Okay. Something I always wonder about Woodwoods and other lineages is did they exist before the monsters? Or sorry, the monsters. The Wyverians, or were they more of a thing that branched off afterwards? I'm not gonna hunt those. In fact, I don't. I think I want. What I want to do is I want to catch the remaining fish. Aquatic. Life monster hunter. There we go. Okay. So there's the blind perch, the bomb arowana, the burst arowana, the eskinites, the gajau, the gastronome tuna, glass parexus, goldenfish, golden fry, Goliath squid, grand eskinite, gravid, which I guess counts as the bowfin, great trevally, gunpowder fish, petricans, which I haven't encountered, spear tuna, sushi fish, weird, bowfin, and wetfish. All right, so let's see how the Goliath squid first. Where are they? Forecast of plenty. Okay. And then, okay, so that's plenty. What can I do right now? Because I know that we're technically in fallow, I think. Oh, okay, petricans. Okay. Ruined interior campsite. Night weather forecast of plenty. Interesting. Area 16. Wait, is that what that's called? Is that ruined interior campsite? That's Great Lake Shore. Is there a second layer to ruined interior campsite? Hold on. Great Lake Shore. Let me go actually explore that. I have a feeling that that's actually not where that is. Ruined interior campsite. I'm gonna have to scout that. I've never seen that. Tempered Uthduna. That's the locale. Alright, there we go. Let's jump down. This ah, she's the one gathering for me. Okay, that's fine. Our labors continue. Expect much. I will turn the thing back on now that I'm done. Let's turn it down to 40. That way I don't hear them a bunch. Because I don't mind the voices. I just don't think they need to be like center stage all the damn time. Alright, so let's go to 16. And we'll find the ruined interior campsite. I don't know where that is. I actually need to mine some because we need fusium. A load of fusium. Fusium? Fusium. For some reason we never get it. I get all these other places, but no. Nova crystal, but no fusium still. Oh my gosh, I just want fusium. Oh, I bet you this is how... Is this the ruined interior? This is the ruined interior. No, this is... Okay. It must be under here then. Right? Yeah, right here. This is for sure the ruined interior. I've never been there. Interesting. See, this is why I need to explore more. I would have never known this was all here. Vaporanid. I already had it though. I remember I did have a Vaporanid already.
A potential target is up here. Check your map when you're
So I need to go to plenty in the nighttime. I do think it's lovely they added coelacanths. I love the variety of fish that they've added. And the fishing minigame's gotten better, although admittedly mashing the button rather than holding it's been kind of odd. Okay.
Key to fishing is patience.
I'll go ahead and I'll switch to catch some of these golden fish.
Time for a true master angler to
Couple
shout.
golden fry. Good. Wow. Oh man. Oh, they can be found in the oil basin too. gonna do this just so I can get on top of it, because the other the squid also shows up in this time. So let's go ahead and get ready and get that squid. Maybe we'll get the squid instead. You'll be able to see it too. If it's not here, it's not here. There it is. Alright. Here's where we pray. Alright. Oh. Got him. There we go. Oh, we got the monster hunter. There we go. Oh yeah, we got him. Alright. We almost got all the fish. Nice. Fast travel real quick. There we go. Alright. Let's see. Golden fish. Platinum fish. Oh, I wasn't using the right bait, that's why.
Time for a true master angler to shout.
Couple of golden fry. Apparently we're just driving them crazy. Platinum fish.
Fishing stall patience.
Really? Interesting. To this day, I'm learning things about the fishing meta game that I'm gonna go for the duster rig. I think that's what these guys want. Or bombfish, I think. Yep, gunpowder fish. Sorry.
Time for a true master angler to shout.
What is that? Got it. What? I'm so confused. Was that actually a hook or was that not a hook? Wait, were those little ones petricants? I want to go inside my tent and see if that helps. It should reset, right? Okay, apparently not. Plenty. Evening. Nighttime, sorry. I was just saying, none of these look like petricants. They all just look like golden fish. guess we're resting again.
I'll check our supplies.
Fishing stalled patience. Time for a true master angler to shine.
We're just not having luck with this petrocanth, are we? Yep. All right. Another round, another dollar. I bet you I could fish a petrocanth up the other place too if I can't catch one here.
I'm gonna take a check.
Uh, those are quite literally all golden fish. Alright, in that case, since I'm not getting them here, why don't we try going to oil well. Wait, what? Ooh, that's good rumple below. But I have them already. The Crimson Rivulet. so here's fallow. I actually think they'll show up in plenty. I got plenty of points to burn through. Nighttime. Of course, I also thought that other thing was going to show up at some point too. The whatchamacallit. Alright, goldenfish. Bomb arowana. That looks like a knife fish. Well, it might be a petrocanth. There's a petrocanth, maybe. No, that's not a petrocanth. That's an arowana. Is that a verdant bowfin? Guess we'll see. I think it's a bowfin. No, it's a knife fish. That's a knife fish. What? That's definitely a verdant bowfin.
Look at all our ingredients. We should whip out the barbecue grill.
Oh, you know what? The bowfin will go for the jig. Bursts and bombs. Alright. I guess since we didn't get this time, there's not another place that we would really catch it. This would be it, or it would be the other way. They might show up outside of it. I don't know. Let's check it before we do anything stupid. One. As I said, of course it does something stupid. Like, I don't know, showing up when it's not supposed to.
Time for a true master angler to shout.
Of course it was going to happen that way. There we go. So it's fallow too. There we go. There's the petrocanth. I'll tell you what. Well, first of all, yoink. I'm just gonna yoink all these. Because it gives me money. Here comes the money. Actually, points, but still. Alright, Gonna go to base camp. This is the last. So the last thing we gotta do for anything for Monster Hunter, for like, is for the endemic life is we gotta catch the Downy Crake. Oh, apparently I gotta talk to Nata as well. But we're gonna first do this. Alright, we're gonna go around this guy. And it should be these guys. It said Downy Crakes are supposed to be during the daytime, but I bet you money it would happen now too. Nope, okay. Well, I would lose that money. There we go. We'll go ahead and take all that. Don't need that. Drool shrooms. Gaudy dog. Or a calcite. That would have been good. I don't need that though. I see. Ooh. Absolutely. I'll take all these. Alright, let's sleep until the day. I'm gonna do plenty. I think they're gonna be in plenty. I don't. For some reason they say fallow, but I bet they'll be in plenty. Like, why would it? Why would it make sense for them to be in the fallow? It'd make more sense for them to be during the plenty. Okay, no, they're not. That's fine. Oh wait, I can. I don't know why I keep doing that. I can just do this. Damn monkeys. fallow during daytime. Yep. Hopefully this works. All right.
Yikes! Puppies. Could come in handy on a hunt.
Potential target is in the air. Check your map when you're ready.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Moving along, hopefully finding things that we're
Found some
looking
materials
for.
here. Check your field pouch.
2 blingongas, nice. We're not looking to encounter blingongas. Honestly, I just want... I want the Downy Crake so bad, man. Oh no, an Arkveld's in that area. Shoot. Please have it. Please have it.
Another Arkveld. Must be species found their way over the hill after all.
Nope.
I'll just hop off for now.
Honestly, I'm looking for a low monster environment so I can finally catch one of these darn Oh, nice! I can get a gem from that. I don't care. I just straight up don't care. I'm gonna look this up. All right. Where Rathma's RK? Okay. Found perching in the back, select the Rathma. 20. Ah, okay.
I heard from the others.
That's tempered. I'm going away from that. No, 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 no. Nope. There's a Rathma.
What do you think we'll find?
I gathered some materials too. Check your field pouch.
I think right now I'd literally kill for like a. Not literally. That word is doing too much lifting there. I would like. Really wish there was some Rathma with
Moths here.
Do they? I guess you would know.
yeah. I just I
Hey!
hey, I see you, buddy. Isai from Kunafa. Nope. Oh, that's right. This leads to the Wyvern lands or whatever they're called. Ruins of Wyveria. Right. Yeah, lost path to Wyveria. Nope, we're not going there. Fun as that may be. Of course, there's here a bomby here. I wouldn't be. Don't worry, I'm just passing by. Jindahad Ice Gem. Okay. Shut up. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I didn't realize you could hop in here. That makes sense, though. Oh, Rose just chilling in here. Adorable.
Curiosity sure paid off this time.
Nope, no, that's not what I meant to. Fudge monkeys. Oh well. Oni-chan. Stop. Bro, stop.
For sure.
Oni-chan. Oni-chan. Oh, never killed Porcupine Plume. To be fair, I don't really want to. I mean, it's not like it... not like they're worth as much in terms of like... Actually, do they have... I guess I've never killed one, so I don't know if I can get like a Porcupine high or something like that. Dalthodon. I did not realize they were just meat. I thought that they also dropped another... Yeah, see? I thought they dropped like a Talia, or like a scale similar. See? Although to be fair, that is... Yeah, low rank is the same thing. Okay. Bonos, Wingdrake Hide. Balakchi Jets. Oh, it's not going to show. Gaijos. Sharp Fang and Acute Fangs. Carmelite. Harpios. Chronopyrite. And Chronocopper. I never knew. Galadron, Nursula Hatchlings. Ugh. Kamachi. And all I know we're gonna go slay next. Definitely more pork. There's some Porcupine. Huh. Interesting. Huh. Oh, I had no idea you can get all that from them. Interesting. Seriously, the Goliath squid are cool.
Look at all our ingredients. We should whip out the barbecue grill.
Spear tuna. Ballin'. I actually think I want something different. Tropic blue. Interesting. Azus. World frame's neat. Oh shoot, if I had Rise installed, would it give me Rises? Because that'd be kind of neat. I wasn't a huge fan of Rise though. I don't want to play through it again on PC. Goth cloth. I had no idea that was what that was called. It's Animal Kingdom. Aww. If you're wondering why I'm sad, the the whatever they're called are based off frog mouths, which are obviously in turn just named off a different like frogs, obviously. So that's why. Actually, I don't. I've heard raid owls, right? I suppose I never showed you guys too. I did some offline farming, just because I didn't want to talk yesterday and the day before. So I've actually got some different equipment than what I did before. I should go over that at some point. So that's Raid Owl. Interesting. Oh, I hear New Udras. I don't remember what it is. Oh, that's right. So what's the difference between Scowl, Resolute, and Judgment? Okay. Fair enough. I never realized the battle theme actually changed. I think that burned enough time, I guess. I didn't see that.
We take a break?
PM's on right now. I clicked nighttime. I was not paying attention, dude. That was silly. Oh, goodness. Oh, sugar honey iced tea. The fact that I have to employ strategies for this is a testament to how annoying some of the mechanics are. Here, I'm gonna mute stream for a second here. I gotta check this because I'm like scratching my head as to why I'm not getting any ever. Somebody's got to have a guide or something on YouTube. So just give me a second, guys. It would appear that I'm actually lacking a herkydrome. How do you get the herkydrome? What is that called? So, what is that even called? What is that? That's a gold herkydrome, Mr. Angel, Emperor Hopper. Nah, it's not. It doesn't list it, but I know there is Prism Hercudrome. There we go. Okay. Ruins of Wyveria. Oh, that's just rude. Southeast. Interesting. So it seems it's a really, really, really stupidly rare Hercudrome. That's kind of sad. That kind of makes me upset a little. Um, all right. Oh, I see it. Okay, so you can catch the downy crakes after they've been startled. It's just hard. Okay. I will farm this through. Gracium. All right. Unmuting game. All right. There we go. Daytime. All right. So according to this, they should be on the Raphma outside the camp, is what the ideal is. Should be up here in area 12. Raphma. None of them have the downy crake on them. That's unfortunate. All right. Well, we can still catch them. So we have, with that knowledge, we're gonna go ahead, rest back up. We're just gonna keep doing this. I'm not afraid to burn a few points, since we know what we're doing now. As long as I know they're there, I can catch them before they like fall or whatever. And then apparently there's a prism Hercudrome I gotta get. That's nice. Raphma. There's a Raphma. 2. None of them had one on there, so that's good. Did any of these have it on there? Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Check your map when you're ready.
Yeah, none of those are what we were looking for. All right, back to the hut. Apparently, it's not super rare, but it is rare enough apparently that I am having trouble with it. And if I was being smart, I would be collecting all the slugs there just so I can save points. But honestly, I'll take my chances. We're gonna get these downy crakes because I want to fill out my endemic list. I love doing that so much. but I don't like this. I like the fact that I stumbled across them is cool. Kind of peeved I didn't know there was another Herky drum though. That's kind of lame, but
Potential target is appearing. Check your map when you're ready.
bollocks. Nope. Alright. Any Raphma here? They'd be up here. Couple Raphma, none of them have Downy Crakes on them. Okay. That's frustrating. I can use Gilly Mantle again, so if we luckily get if we get a Crake this time, should be able to just get them quick as can. Oh hey boss. Just had a bit of a heartfelt start to the stream, sort of explaining how I've been feeling lately and how well, honestly, it was mainly centered around the fact that I lost my, not losses in like, I can't find it, losses in like, there it is. Got him. Okay, good. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt that, but I lost my pet, Pac-Man Frog Boba Mochitaro BMT. She passed away unexpectedly this last Thursday, so I've been kind of canceling streams the past couple days. So really, that's most of what I've been doing. Has been just kind of trying to nurse that wound. But other than that, I mean, you know, it's been all right. We've been doing the stuff. Side of the tree in area 5. Okay. Right now, I'm doing like trying to capture a bunch of endemic life. Looks like I'm gonna have to find a new base camp for this Ruins of Life area. But yeah, I'm just been playing World mainly. Oh, there we go. Okay. 6, 5. Okay. 5. It's over by here apparently. But yeah, that's pretty much been my week. Has been working, and then that happened. Yeah, I had a BMT for. Actually, she wasn't very old. She I got her back in when was that? That was September of last year. Got one. But yeah, it's been rough. That, and also it's been kind of like, I wouldn't say easy, but what's the word I'm looking for here? It seems like I've been like unsure about like this whole streaming thing just because of me having trouble just getting like attracting viewers. It's not anyone's fault. It's just it I think for me the sort of the catalyst for these like negative thoughts has been just her death. Like I was like, I'd like to have more viewers, but like I'm okay. Like I can make do, you know. But like ever since it's been like, well, this whole channel, it wasn't her, but I want to be completely clear. BMT was not the reason I started the channel. I started the channel before I got BMT, and she's not. I didn't get her because of the channel either. I just always wanted a Pac-Man frog, and well, I was hoping I'd have her for a while. And unfortunately, that's not what happened. I guess this isn't the right area you gotta go. You gotta go this way, huh? I wonder where the camp is. There's supposed to be a camp that you can set up soon, or somewhere around here. Oh, I didn't see it. Yeah, it's right here. There we go. But yeah, that's pretty much been my week has been just kind of moping about everything. I wish it wasn't. I wish I was a little more strong, if that makes sense. But that's just how I've been feeling. So nighttime and environment plenty. Okay. Plenty. Plenty nighttime, and then it's gonna appear during then. So how's your week been? Been any better? I hope it's been better. Where is it in regards to? Okay, so there it is. 5. Okay, so it is. Um, hole right here. Is that right? browser. I'm gonna try and go that way.
Seems to be leaking out in irregular locations. I'll put the materials I gathered in your item.
Giant bigger water. I guess this river's full too.
Apparently, it's supposed to be in.
A tempered monster. Look at the size of that scar.
Right here, I think. It's fine with me. Which tree? Hold on, which tree? It's right where it says Area 5, huh?
Look at all our ingredients. We should whip out the barbecue grill.
That's not what it does, though.
The Eastlands have such a strong scent.
Do they? I guess you would know.
Oh, that's on that mini map HUD. Yeah, that's. So I gotta go this way, huh? So it's not this one. It's.
What a truly magnificent tree. I'm sure it has quite the storied history.
Okay, it is this tree. Yeah, it is this tree. Okay, so this tree. Apparently. It is. Alright, so it's gonna be here. Area 5. Ah. And then it's going to recommend that I save and exit to menu, I guess. Which is interesting. Oh, I guess I can get an environment overview. All right. There we go. So I want this when it's 5. When it's at 5 minutes, basically. We're basically trying to get this one thing to spawn. It's not really the most exciting thing to do, but it'll work. So, anyways, yeah. Once again, what all is going on with you? Is everything working out at work, or are you working right now? Uh-oh. See if they'll fight. This is a big boy to Shagama. Hopefully it just shows up on the first try. I don't have to do this a bunch of times. I might have done this wrong. I have to check. Hopefully it works, but who knows? Huh. Interesting. Mm-hmm. We're gonna get all the endemic life. And then we'll hunt some tempered monsters. I still need to show off my set, but I want to do that after we've gotten all the endemic life. Just because I keep being distracted now, it'll be like the last thing I'm like, oh yeah, that's what I gotta do. We're gonna do this a bunch of times until we get it. Oh no, tempered D. Which I guess I should go ahead and elaborate while I'm gone. The biggest changes I have are to the set is that instead of it's not here. Okay. Uh, New Udra boots. I got a cup. I got punishing or not punishing. Burst gems, but I also slotted in challenger gems. Um, it should be a lot more damage than it was before. Should be. It's not guaranteed, but I was crunching some numbers and it was coming out much stronger. So, or at least a little bit stronger, I should say. Hmm. Oh. The thing is, if they didn't make it such a stupidly specific time, I wouldn't be like worrying about this, right? Because it's like, okay, yeah, I guess I'll Wrong way, wrong way. I see what's going on. Went the wrong way. But yeah, if they didn't like set it up to be like, okay, it's this tree, this specific tree at this specific time. If it was just time frame, I'd be grinding it like that. But this is silly. What's a private? Online single player actually. That's what I want. A little bit faster actually. I take it back. That was way slower. I think it would have actually been faster if I just if I had actually like gone into a private multiplayer. I don't even need to use the thing anymore. I can just hop on. I know where I'm going. Run, run, run. Of course, he's in front of the tree. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm going to run it 4 more times, and if it doesn't show up in the next 4 times, I'm gonna assume I did it wrong, and I'm gonna reset completely. Just because it doesn't seem like it should be this fast or this slow, but you know, you never know. Be correct. Be direct. Be suspect. Genuflect. I would be so unbelievably happy if I got it. Oh, it's Arkveld. Hooray. There it is. Hooray. This is tempered, isn't it? Huh. I don't even want to be here, though, with that. Base camp. I'm getting out of here. Alright. So, I did it, guys. Hey, guys, I did it. I actually managed to get the endemic life. Huzzah. Hey, Nada, you got my things? Yes, you did. Actually, fire would be better. Spiderweb. And then Apar should be able to get Mandragora. Yep. Alright, Sabar can't farm. No, I don't need Devil's Bite. Bombberry, no. Bite Seeds. That's fine with me.
I can help you source materials.
I don't
Somebody wants
trade.
to make a trade.
Anyways, okay, so we got all the endemic life then. And we've officially hunted every small monster then. Dun 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 dun. Okay. So wait, yeah, I forgot to check. Is this the only thing they have? Oh, they can get mystery bones too, or sturdy bones. That's kind of not really helpful. Endemic. Oh, that's how you unlock all that stuff. By looking at what they drop, possibly. Can't believe we got two of those little boogers. Yeah, we've gotten every single endemic life. I'm curious. Prism Hercubedrome. Unlike regular, ordinary Hercubedromes, these inhabit the wounds of Iberia. Been just a few sightings with Dawn and Dust, so that might be the best time to capture one. Yep, it was, and it was a pain in the ass, but we got it. All right. Okay, so let's go over the set, right? Because you guys, I think I owe you guys that, right? So first we got our Valkyrie Flame, which is what we swapped out our ebony. I forget what the name of the gun is. The bow gun. Basically has the same slots and everything. Like same. Actually, no. I'm sorry. I changed the gems. So now we have just 2 critical or 5 critical and 1 critical boost. It's gonna give us all the levels of crit we need. So we're critting, I think it's like 35% of the time. Our affinity is 35%, which is nutty putty. Delicious. Great. We love that. This is our it's not been upgraded fully right, but it's our switch axe currently. It's the whatchamacallit switch axe, the Ardian switch axe with plus raw 30% affinity. I didn't gem that in. That's just what we've been rolling so far has been affinity on it. And if we can keep buffing that up, that'd be insane. I'm gonna see if I can get a crit element jewel or not crit status jewel on him, but I haven't been able to get one yet. All right, this has the I forget what it's called, Challenger and Destroyer jewels. So that's one part of our agitator and one part of our breaker. It naturally has tool specialists and earplugs. We did drop a level at earplugs when we switched out the Udra Meyer Greaves. But we did gain another thing. We gained recovery from the Lord set. And we also got, what was it called? The part breaker. We got a second part breaker. So that's really good. Anyways, so we got max level tool specialist as well. I think, if I remember correctly. Maybe I don't. I need to double check that. This has the tenderizer for weakness exploit. And Divine Blessing. I'm thinking I might switch out the Tenderizer Jewel, to be honest. It's not really that useful. We might be able to get another, if we can, we might get another Agitator Jewel. Give us even higher boost, basically. Oh, another thing that the Wrathy, why we switch out with Valkyrie Flame instead of the Ebony, is even though the Dragon shot is nice, it's just not helpful. And if we get the whatchamacallit, the Raytheon, we get the poison duration up, which is good for just keeping up poison. And I think it gives us a buff too. Here, let me make sure. Oh, hold on. Extends the duration of your poison's effect by 20, right? So for anyone who has like poison exploit or whatever, which we can actually change that, we can actually upgrade that. And we don't have to rely on poison because it's got something even better. So in addition to the Tetrad Shah, obviously it's got I'm hitting the wrong button. That's the wrong button, Kronk. Level 3 piercing instead of level 2. And yes, we go down 3 slots of or 3 capacity, right? But I think it's better because not only do we get sticky ammo, but we get flaming ammo, which is way more relevant. So that's why we switched that. We got Charge Handicraft and Quick Switch Jewel 3. As well as Grinder Handicraft. We can honestly switch out the Grinder for crit element if we get that, or crit status if we ever get that. Just nutty putty, great weapon to get. It's not even fully upgraded and it's already almost perfect. Okay, so we got that, we got that. This gem can probably get swapped out at some point. We swapped out, I forget what it was for the Destroyer Jewel. So we got because we got a second Destroyer Jewel. We got Part Breaker level 2, which is really good. This is just our Tool Specialist wide range. If we happen to get Part Breaker 3, we'll get that. Wide range is just great because we seem to be consuming stuff during hunts, so we might as well be helping buff our team as well. So our attack, our adamants, all that stuff, all that fun stuff, we give them boosts as well if they don't consume. This is our other Challenger Jewel and our protection for our Divine Blessing. Udra Meyer Greaves also gives us burst and windproof, just right off the bat. Windproof's not ideal, but it is pretty decent. We don't care about the skills. What we do care about is it helps contribute with the two Dunas to Lord's Fury, and the fact that it gives us that burst completes the cycle. So this is our final stat line, right? We got, and there's no extra to it, right? So we got Critical Eye level 5, Tetrad Shot level 3, Critical Boost level 1, which I'm going to check and make sure I don't have a crit boost level 3 gem, which I could, or not, oh, sorry, I'm sorry, I misspoke, because that's a attack, or a weapon jewel, so I can't get any more critical boost, which unfortunate, but you know, that's fine. I'll take it. I'll take the trade-off. Poison duration up, burst level 5, tool specialist level 4, divine blessing level 3, agitator level 2, part breaker level 2, weakness exploit level 1, wide range level 1, and earplugs level 1. So what does weakness exploit do for us? Weakness exploit, if I remember correctly, it is basically any weak points give an extra 3% on wounds and stuff like that. So it's not great, but we can always, I'm gonna actually check because I didn't remember that was a gem that we had, so we might be able to actually slot something better for that. All right, tenderizer jewel. Let's see, throttle burst. We don't need burst. 4A actually could be really good because of obviously our we're naturally using poison. Could add flare. Flare could be good. Counter Strike could be good. I think I'm between Flare and 4A. I'm kind of 50-50. It could be really good. It could also be really bad. Really Bob. Yeah, we're going to go 4A. Why not? That being said, is Challenger actually better? Let me see what Challenger does. Make sure I understood it correct. Increases attack power and affinity when large monsters become enraged. So right now it gives +4 attack and +3% affinity while active. Will be up more than the poison will. Make sure. Yeah, this is just a flat 6 versus, so it's giving me 2 points more attack on agitation. I'd actually prefer to keep Challenger on that. So yeah, all right. So this is the new improved, and then this is protections as divine protection. So that rounds us out for that. Maintenance 2 is important. We could theoretically swap it out for something else, but I don't think there's anything we really want. We got rid of our Vade window, by the way. That's the biggest trade-off that we had. We could swap earplugs, but I honestly don't think we need earplugs. We flinch more. I've noticed, especially like with Jin Dahad, we flinch. But really, that's not like we're not there for that. We don't mind that. So yeah, we can go in and let's bust some heads, I guess. Although honestly, I'm kind of tempted to see how Flare works. Let's do a meal. Veggies. Do we need Moxie? We don't really need Moxie. But we'll take it anyways. Why not? And we'll do mullet row. Why not? Call me a monster. Call me whatever. I'm skipping. All right. And then we'll do something challenging. And then I'm probably going to end the stream because honestly, I still don't feel that good. I feel better. You're doing it wrong. I feel much better than I did. By the way, we've got a bunch of investigations saved, so that's pretty neat. That could be fun. That could actually be kind of fun. This is a saved investigation. This was saved for the gem. I'm going to save this one. That's a nice one. This was for the ruby. Why not? We could have some fun with this. Right? Mostly, I just want to see how fast we can down it. I bet we can do it pretty fast.
Now commencing quest by order of the guild.
Azus, yeah, Forge. Oh shoot, they're fighting. I'm not gonna get to hit him anyway. Alright. Alright. Let's go ahead and have some fun. Oh. Oh man, there we go. to say, you're going down. That was helpful. It used to be a lot easier to KO monsters with that shot. In fact, he used to be the KO king. I definitely should have been more less chintzy with the damage. I was gonna say. That is why this set is so good. I bet you that was a sub 5 run. Granted, it wasn't a... Oh, 8 minutes. Oh, no. Okay, that was bad. That was a bad run, then. Blast coat. Defense. Blast attack. Grinder jewel. Counter strike. Marathon runner. Jump master. Water attack. Defense boost. Beast boost. Alright, let's see how much I can upgrade.
Anything catch your eye?
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, I maxed these out. I guess that's another thing I should add. I maxed out a couple armor sets. Just because I was like, well, might as well, right?
Ready to get to work?
But yeah. Udra also gives higher defense, so to be fair.
Now that's a good choice.
But the other thing I did trade was the evasion. The evasion was nice. Gotta be honest with you. I'm kind of thinking I might switch to an evasion mantle, because as nice as the damage is, depending on how fast the fight is, I might get wiped out if I don't have that. Or at least the armor. Wow, 1,000 points. It's actually sane. Or insane. Sorry, not sane. Honestly, I might just go to bed here. I'm kind of debating whether I want to keep grinding out monsters. I guess this next fight will determine if we actually get any. Chemitrace. I know. That sounds fun. You run into that a lot with any of these SOSs on the 8s, because everyone jumps in on them so fast. Holy crap, that'd be amazing to prove oneself. It's too bad I'm not going to get in, because everyone and their brother's probably trying to jump into that. I don't blame them. I mean, that you see that, and it's like, oh crap, baskets. That is a serious SOS. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yes, we want that, actually. But we're not going to get in. Half of these we won't get into. Or like 90% of these we won't get into, I should say. Because of how absolutely nutty putty it is to get in for any of these, like, insanely good rewards. Everyone and their brothers trying to jump in on any of the Arkfeld stuff. You notice how everything's Arkfeld now? Just the easiest thing to get. Like, easiest thing to farm out gems and stuff like that with is Arkfeld, tempered Arkfeld. Sounds weird, doesn't it? When you say it like that. Alright. Yeah, I don't think we're getting into any of these, to be honest. Yep. I would say we're probably not getting into any of these SOSs unless we had our own. Ooh, that's a good one. We're not going to get it, though. Yep. Pretty much you just got to keep refreshing. Once you fail one, you refresh. Because that means you can get in on something that potentially doesn't have one. Oh my gosh, if we can get into that, that would be so many gems, and we're not going to get it. We can try again. Sometimes you get in the second time. Very, very rarely. But yeah, not in this case. All right, we're gonna try this one again. I don't think we're gonna get it. No. Yay. We do not want to connect with anyone. Oh my gosh, please don't. It honestly gets kind of frustrating at times. Because it's like, we really want to join these insanely good quests to get like gems and stuff like that. But then you remember that, hey, not everyone's going to be able to hunt. Not everyone's going to be able to do all this fun stuff. Because everyone's basically, you're like trying to fit a bunch of people through one zone. It's just not going to happen. Yeah, no, we just... This would be a really cool one to do, because if you could complete it, you could argue you were the boss. Arkveld itself is easy, like Tempered Arkveld is easy. Mainly it's just about the gems. Oh shoot, I didn't want to do that. That's fine. Holy crap baskets. Please let me get in on that. I was gonna say there's no way. They got the Arkfeld gem and everything. Yep, no, we're not getting into any of these, are we? I will say this is one of the most frustrating parts of Capcom's systems is there's absolutely no way for us to get into any of these because we just get everyone and their brothers spams the like spams to get in basically. I'll take that one. Yep, it's just impossible, dude. It's impossible to get in on any of these arc quests because they're good. They're good, dude. Like, look at this. I suppose I could post my own arc filled. Dude, that'd be a really good Rompopolo. Seriously, why can't I join any of these, dude? Like, I've been trying for, like, the past, like, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, something like that, trying to get into one of these quests, and it's, like, impossible, dude. It's actually kind of getting frustrating. Please let me in on this. Yeah, it's just, I don't know what's going on with it. It just doesn't want to let me play. I think at some point Capcom should just have like a force button where it's like, all right, we're gonna force you in because like you've been rejected so many times. Like you need to be able to put in tickets for that. Basically saying, hey, we'll give you free stuff if you can't actually join in on the quests you want to join in on because either our servers can't handle it or we're just like you're getting absolutely like spammed by like 30 billion players trying to get on. Because I like hunting with other players, but it's like, can we not get any? Oh, shoot. Yeah, no, we're just not gonna get in, dude. We're not gonna get into any of these. I've been trying for the past 10 minutes trying to get into one. At this point, we should just spam. Already too late. Okay, we got one, finally. Insane. Insane it took us that long. But, yeah. This will be the last hunt, I think, because I don't want to have to go through spamming again. But yeah, tempered Arkfeld's not that bad. Once you memorize his, like, move sets, he's like, okay, you roll here, you avoid this move, you know he's going for someone else there, and finally, alright, now I can hit him. Some of you are probably wondering what,
By order of the guild.
wait, hold on. Let's see, which one is she fighting right now? Now, that's the one we need to go after first. There we go. Some of you are probably wondering what I'm going to do with the old tank. With her old tank. And I'm going to keep it around. I've got it set up right now, basically, with a little memorial. I don't know if you remember the little... that's so many... Oh, because it's Season of Plenty. Look at the little guys! They're so cute! Anyways, what was I saying? Oh, the... Oh my god, I didn't realize I was low. I forgot the mantle did that. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so bad at my game, dude. I'm so bad at my game. What is wrong with me? What is actually wrong with me? I can't believe I did that. That was so incredibly stupid. I'm actually embarrassed, like secondhand embarrassed for myself. I feel extremely stupid for, like, not remembering that that was a thing. I need to heal, dude. I feel so dumb for that, dude. That was actually so freaking dumb. That was so bad, dude. I can't believe I did that, though. Cause, like, come on, man. I should have known. I was especially after I was just talking all that smack about how tempered Arkveld's really easy, which it is, by the way. I'm not gonna deny it isn't. It totally is. It's an easy fight if you know what you're doing. I completely forgot that mantle did that. I'll be honest. I'm so, like, unfathomably stupid for that. Oh man. Just how did I not hit that wound once? But yeah, that was really stupid of me. I shouldn't have died that first time. I was really stupid. I guess that doesn't matter though. They can heal. Yeah, that I don't know how I did that. That was just the dumbest thing I possibly could have done. Just saying a lot, right? Because like I have done some dumb things, dude. I have done some really dumb things in my time. But like that's got to be like the low-key dumbest. Actually, high key. I guess it would be high key. Why is it now choosing to crap out? Oh, I guess I don't have any more poison ammo. That's unfortunate. I'm surprised I hit. Oh yeah, that's right. Resuscitate. Will actually give me a boost here. Bro, my graphics are not having a good day. It said frames? What frames? I don't know frames. No, my frames are the walrus and Ren and Stimpy saying, "Call the police." Like seriously, what the heck is going on with my frames, dude? Did I get robbed? Do I gotta call the frame police? What the heck is it doing? Oh, we could have totally lured him over the boulder. That's alright. Yeah, something's telling me that, oh, wow. I think one of the things that makes Tempered Arc build so much easier than, Gore is, how not only can he flash, but he can also be, statused really easily. Oh, I was gonna say I'm gonna get hit. Let's say I'm not gonna get divine blessing. I will take this tally off. I love how like everyone's like, yeah, it's it. Take the piercing, take the piercing. Oh, that's why. My computer's not having a good day with this frame rate wise. Means I'm just gonna hop off after this because it's gonna act up like this. I need to have my other setup ready instead. The nice thing is, after him is nice Bally, and we'll wreck Bally's absolute like at world. Like Balahara will be like destroy a Harad. By Grant Imahara. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Alright. Let's try this again. Alright. I'm gonna yeah, this thing is not long for this world. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Or not. Bro, I gave you all that time. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Alright. This guy's being an asshole in particular. I don't know what he like. You can't tell me. You genuinely cannot tell me that was not an that was not intentional. Like, what the heck was that? It was rude as shit. I set my bombs down. I gave you plenty of time to set a trap. I set bombs down. So why didn't you set bombs down as well? Or like not trap. I don't know, man. What was that? genuinely rude. Although to be fair, I was pretty rude there with Let's say he's gonna be dead by the time we get there. Floku, Tifa, Lady Stab. These are good names. Nah, this thing's dead. I was gonna say, there's no way that thing is not dead. Oh. Oh, I thought he was getting excited because of a gem. Never mind. It was all poopy. Is it really only there? Oh, bring me its... That's cool. Lady Stab... I actually want to friend invite Lady Stab. That's pretty neat. I like that. I like it when people have unique stuff. Heavy armor sphere. Alright. I actually don't care much about this. Who was a chop? Oh, okay. I was like, is that agitator? No, it was not. Dragon. Are you? No. Don't care. I don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't. Oh, weakness exploit. Okay. Weakness exploit. That's nice. None of these are actually ones I wanted. Dang it. Charge up KOs. Not bad, actually. Could have been better, though. Nice. Paralysis, fire. Lady Stab, I would like to... Oh, no. Do not. No. I wanted to send a friend invite to her. Dagnabbit. Uh, members list. Invite well, that was not what I was looking for. Did they make it really hard this time around? I'm willing to bet they did. On her profile. Oh, okay. Where's my? How do I add friends on this? How do I? Did they change? They changed it, didn't they? Mission quest info communication. Nope. Okay. Apparently, I don't know how to do this. Yeah. They only changed it like from whatever it was originally. Not obviously on on they changed the way you invite and send your guild card because it used to be a lot easier. I don't remember how you do it now. All right, I'm gonna hop off, guys, because I'm just not feeling it right now. I guess we can upgrade our new Udra boots. Boots with new Udra. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, Shorty got squid, squid, squid. Alright. I can level up once more to 72. Anyways. Save and quit. And I will see you all on the next one, okay? Alright. I'm glad we had our talk tonight, guys. Thank you all for watching. Remember, what I said earlier applies now. Please, if you have people you care about or who are struggling, please comment, okay? I'll see you all later, okay? I love you guys. Bye.